of people in my life who have committed crimes, but for the grace of God go I. I absolutely believe that, especially having worked in facilities like this. But for the grace of God go I, but for the grace of God go my kids. Thank God I was never in the situation that Gypsy Rose was in. And I didn't have a perfect childhood, but thank God I didn't live like that. Thank God I wasn't in the situation that a lot of these kids are in. I just have very really provide intervention. You get a total bad crap happen to me. Essay by my birth dad. Deserve it. To me, really on us together. But a lot of it started with Christy Blanchard. Okay, let me see. And she had a lot to say about who Dee Dee was.
I went to go live and I clicked open my YouTube and
what her family was like. I didn't understand it because I was just out of nowhere, have a lot of anger towards someone. There was a lot of jealousy that went on. The source also saw this with Dee Dee's mother as well. Okay, yeah. So there was a lot of ups and downs. The source did tell me that she does not believe Dee Dee murdered her own mother. She believes that Dee Dee's mom was always very sick from the time that they were young. She had diabetes. She had all kinds of issues going on. And so it wasn't surprising when she finally passed away. So the source was like, it's really hard for me to imagine that Dee Dee actually did something to her mom because she was already so ill to begin with. But she did say, like, you could see that there were mental health issues going on with this person. And yet there were also like really positive things about Dee Dee as well that she shared, that she enjoyed being around Dee Dee, that Dee Dee was a lot of fun. They like to go, I want to say they like to go to the club, but I don't think it was a club. Maybe it was like a roller skating rink or something. When I was like, what kind of like activities did you guys do? And she was like, yeah, like we went out, we listened to music. I thought Dee Dee had been a part of like a lot of like pageants, okay? Because I found this really crazy video of Dee Dee putting Gypsy in a pageant at a very young age, and I had seen a video of Dee Dee walking around with like a crown on her head. So the source told me that actually Dee Dee was voted ROTC Queen in her senior year. Okay, so I don't know much about that. I didn't know what ROTC was. So she was explaining to me that it was chosen among all the seniors, that all the seniors got together.
I think I have pictures on my Facebook of me.
And they voted. So Dee Dee was rather popular. They voted for her to be ROTC Queen, but she had never done a pageant before that. But the source said that what Dee Dee did is like she was so excited to get this crown that she kind of made it into a thing where she went to every like occasion in the town or the city. Like if they were doing a parade, she would be there wearing her crown and like wearing a beautiful dress and be like, I'm ROTC Queen. So that's where we see some of those images from, but it wasn't from like ongoing pageants. And did say, like, I was aware that she put Gypsy in pageants very young, but Gypsy didn't have any, as far as she knows, Gypsy didn't have any luck at like winning the pageants. So it was just something that they did when she was younger. Okay, and Uncork with Brandy, you have so much good information. She says, we do know about Dee Dee from talking to friends. Tatiana was one of her friends in real life. Yes, so that is one of the people that I spoke to. And she was very sweet and wrote back to me a lot of questions that I had about Dee Dee's life growing up. And Tatiana did say, like, Dee Dee's family now is very closed off and won't really talk to as many people as they used to. But that this is like kind of one thing that Tatiana said that I thought was really interesting, and it makes perfect sense to me, is she said, a lot of the issues that I saw with Dee Dee, I thought it was because they were such a Cajun family. Like the stories she would tell, the way she would exaggerate everything. And it kind of became like lying. She was like, I kind of chalked it up to the community that they lived in, the Cajun family that they had. And I find that really interesting. I've been doing some research about it lately. Living out on the bayou, she was like, I really thought that was a part of what was going on, but you could really see how each generation had sort of passed down these kinds of behaviors to one another. Wendy Williams. Hi, Wendy. She didn't win, shocker. Yeah, I didn't prepare the video this time. I have another video that I'm going to show you guys, but I do have this video of Gypsy. I think she might have been 4 or 5 on like up on the stage doing a pageant, and like Dee Dee's taking time to like lovingly fix her hair, but you could just see Gypsy just like there wasn't a lot of like outgoing spirit going on there like we usually see on toddlers with in tiaras. So it was kind of funny. Oh, let's see what Keisha says. ROTC Queen is voted on only by those in the ROTC program, Reserved Officer Training Corps. My school had Naval Junior Officer Training Corps. Okay, so that's what I was told, is that she was ROTC Queen and it was voted on by the senior class. But it would make sense that there might be something else going on.
But because when I was in ROTC, well, we were Navy, and Navy we did Iron Man, and my boyfriend won the Iron Man contest. And one of my really good friends, one female wins it and one male wins it. And that's because the Navy does Iron Man. But, I mean, I don't know whether they were Air Force, Marines, Navy, what, I don't know. But, like, what I do know is, I don't know, like, ROTC Queen just sounds really weird to me. Because there's no queens in the Army, so ROTC Queen just sounds odd to me. Give me a second. I'm trying to see if I can find this ROTC pic so I can show you guys. I got the receipts. I was in ROTC, baby. I got myself, I took a picture. There's 2 different sets of uniforms. There's the regular uniform you wear, and then there's the dress-down uniform you would wear to go to a dining out. And I'm in the full dress uniform because it's a picture of me and my date and 2 of my friends at the dining out. And I'm in full dress uniform, minus the hat, because I'm indoors. You only wear your cap when you're outdoors. So I wasn't wearing my dress cap, but I'm in the full-blown dress uniform, which means jacket, you know. It should be maybe around here, I would think. I'm trying to look for it. I told everybody I used to work for Geek Squad. Here's the proof, by the way. I worked for Geek Squad at one time, by the way. There's your proof. I worked for Geek Squad. I was a Geek Squad, by the way. I did work for Geek Squad. Well, actually, this is me and my Geek Squad out. That's just my Geek Squad shirt. This is what I actually had to wear to work. You little Geek Squad pin right there on the tie. That's how I had to dress every day for work, actually. The shirt was just something fun on the side that you could wear on like a Friday. Oh, come on. Where's my ROTC pic? Her voice is hurting my head, actually. I had to mute her for a second. I can't think right now. Her voice is hurting my head. There's my yearbook photo. It should be close to my yearbook photo. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to look, okay? I know I have the receipt. I might have to go to my friend's Facebook. Well, they blocked me. Maybe they'll have it. We're no longer friends because we broke up over Harry Potter, I think. Was it Harry Potter or Twilight? I think it was Harry Potter we broke up over Harry Potter. It's really sad. We broke up over Harry Potter. I need to shorten the screen. Why is it so big? It's so big. I think I made it big because I was gaming or something. People wanted it bigger for me gaming. Oh gosh. Okay. Continue looking. Okay, sorry. I am trying to find the receipts to show you guys I was in ROTC. We have 5 high schools here in ROTC. Each one does the branch of and West High was Navy. So there's Navy, Air Force, Marines, Army, and Navy, Air Force, Marines, Army. Navy, Air Force, Marines, Army. Because the National Guard isn't one. What are the 5? There's the Navy, there's the Marines, there's the Air Force, there's the Army. Navy, Marines, Air Force, Army. What is the 5th one? There is a 5th one. It exists. There's 5 branches. That's why the Pentagon has 5 sides, 5 branches of the military. And I was Navy. And I do have a picture of me in my full Navy dressed down blues. Somewhere. I just gotta find it. Just gotta go through like every picture I own on Facebook just to find it. Hey, Miss Mama, how you doing? But, oh gosh. It's taking me a while to find this photo. I thought I'd find it quicker than this. Because I don't get this whole ROTC queen thing. Like, because when you're in ROTC, you literally are mimicking the real ROTC. And since when does Navy, Air Force, whatever one they are, have a queen? Like, since when do they have a queen? I don't know. Like I said, we did Iron Man competition because we are Navy and the Navy does Iron Man, and only one female and one male get to win it every year, and Nene. Gosh darn it. It's buried deep in here. My ROTC photo's buried deep in here. Has anybody else been in ROTC besides me? Has anybody else been in ROTC? Because, yeah, so basically to be Iron Man, you had to do the competition and win it, and then you got your name on a plaque. And every year they added one female and one male to the plaque. What? I went through all my pictures and my ROTC photo's not there? What the hell? It should be there. I know I put it up on Facebook, I swear, because I put it up there to prove to my Facebook buddies that I still had the ROTC photo. I put it up there. And now I can't find it. Search Facebook. Did I not put it up? Photos from friends and groups. Okay, let me see. Because he was in the photo. But maybe I didn't put it on Facebook. What's his last name? Trying to think of the other kid's last name. I think that's her. Yeah, that's her. Photos. She was in the photo. Oh wow, you guys are writing a lot. Let me look at what you guys are writing. Okay, hey, okay, my son was in Young Marines. Okay, because I don't get this ROTC queen thing. Maybe prom queen but not ROTC queen. I have ROTC when I was in school. My children had the opportunity to. They didn't do it. I did it 1 year. My brothers did it for like 2 or 3 years, and then I wanted to do it my freshman year, and my brother's like, you can't handle being yelled at, Rose, and they started yelling at me in my face, and they're like, you can't handle it. And then, so I didn't do ROTC, and then I got to my junior year, and I was filling out my classes for my junior year, and my sister and my friends, because I was older than my sister and our friends, I was 1 or 2 years older than them. They were finally getting to go to high school with me, and they wanted to do ROTC, but my sister didn't want to do it alone. She was embarrassed to go alone. So she said, Rose, will you sign up with ROTC with me? So I finally signed up for ROTC. It's where I met my first husband. He won Ironman the year before I got there. When he was in his sophomore year, so when I got there my junior year, he was a junior also, and he already had the plaque. His name was already on the plaque for winning Ironman the previous year. Yeah, ROTC Queen just sounds weird because what ROTC does is they literally mimic base camp in the military. So I was Navy, so we did everything that the Navy would do, like go sailing and scuba diving, and I skipped all that though because I was too scared. I didn't do the sailing or the scuba diving, but I did other events, like I did do, we went to Camp Williams. There's Camp Williams here in Utah, and we did a bunch of obstacle courses. Yeah, so I find it weird when the friends are like, oh, she was ROTC Queen. I don't think there's any such thing as ROTC Queen, guys. In the Navy, there's Iron Man. I don't know what the Air Force would have. So what are the 5 branches of the military? I can only think of 4. 5 branches. Okay, we got Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard. That's what I forgot. So in Utah, only 5 high schools get ROTC programs, 1 for each branch. I went to West High, we were Navy. I think East High was Air Force. And Highland was Marines. And then you had Army, Navy. Yeah, I was like, Coast Guard, that's it. Coast Guard's the 5th branch. Because I was like, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. It's like, what's that 5th branch? Coast Guard. Air Force. Force, they have like this olive style uniform. I was trying to find a picture. I know I have a picture of me in ROTC. I thought it was on my Facebook. I couldn't find it on my Facebook to show me in my navy blues. Cause I remember posting it one year on my Facebook because my friend Josh asked about the picture. And I was like, I still have the picture. I told him I still have the picture. Yeah, say some jokes. What's up? So I had a friend who joined the Coast Guard. But yeah, the year I went into ROTC, it was kind of lame because our commander that taught the class, he got a new job and left. And we went through 2 different teachers. And our third teacher we went through was a Marine. They brought a Marine in to teach a naval class. Navy bitches are Marines. I thought Navy are the people who carry everybody. It's like, oh, we gotta be nice to the Navy if in case we need a ride. Right? Don't be mean to the Navy, you might need a ride. You guys, the Air Force can't carry all you guys in their tiny little planes. But the Navy, we can carry you in our big boats, man. Well, and then you have the Navy SEALs, which stands for Sea, Air, and Land. It's a Marine that can do it all. They can do Air Force, they can do Navy, and they can do Army. See? Which is Navy, Air Force, and Land, which is Army. And so if you are a Navy SEAL, you are rare and trained in 3 out of the 5 combats. Military, Air Force, yeah. I mean, Boudica in here, is she the one that says Semper Fi all the time? Because Semper Fi is a Marine thing. My son almost joined the Marine Corps. I do have pictures of that on my Facebook. Let me look at that. My son went to he spent a year in recruitment in the Marine Corps and then he backed out at the last minute. He did his senior program, but then he backed out at the last minute. He's like, nah, that's okay. See, this is my son when we went to recruit him at the Naval Air Force, or the Marine Corps. No, this is Marines, sorry, Marines. We're at the Marine Corps base for him. And then, where's Wesley on that Marine bike? I have a picture of Wesley on a Marine bike. I thought. I had a picture of Wesley on a Navy bike, or a Marine bike. Why do I keep saying Navy? It was the Marines. Yeah, well, my son, yeah, we just went to the base camp. He backed out after base camp. He decided, I don't want to spend 4 more years of my life. We were so proud of him. We thought he 2 of my sons got sworn into the Marine Corps, but they both backed out. Let's see, do I have the swearing in of Parker? Because Parker went and got sworn in too. Because Parker did ROTC in high school, and then he went and got sworn into the Marine Corps. And then he backed out at like the last minute. Brian can't, I don't know why Brian can't type in stream. That's weird. And so, my dad was in the Marine Corps, and so he was so proud of my sons when they went and got swore in. I don't know if I have I took video and picture of Parker getting sworn in. But apparently I had to restart YouTube. Okay, hopefully that works. Usually everything is on my Facebook. I wish I could find that picture of me in the Navy. I look good in my blue. Everybody came up to me. Hey, there you are, Brian. Downing any branch. This is how they talk. Well, yeah, no. I'm joking about the Navy being your ride. I mean, usually that pisses off people in the Navy. They're like, I'm not your ride, man. Oh, here's the swearing in, I think. Or, this is one of my sons. Which one is this one? No, this is Chris, yeah. My son Christopher this is his friend Cannon right here. That's Cannon. Oh, there's Christopher. Here's my son Christopher right here. This is swearing in. I think that they're swearing into the senior program of the Marine Corps or something here. Yeah, that's one of his friends. And that's my son Christopher on the edge right there. JLTC it was the JLTC Christmas banquet. Cannon was getting an award. My son's friend was getting an award at the JLTC Christmas banquet. But yeah, my sons ultimately ended up backing out, and let's see. I'll have to see if I have the original photo still. Well, give me 2 seconds. I might have the original photo. I don't know. People have gone through my stuff and wrecked my stuff. Oh, guess what? You guys are in luck. Turns out I have the original photo. I didn't lose it over the years. Because this is me at 16 years old. I've had this picture since I was 16. My husband recently threw away some of my memories. But we went to the dining out. And so you get a little... But the picture's loose. But anyways, me in my navy blues, guys. I'm right there. If you can't tell, that's me in my navy blues. Let's see, trying to hold it straight in front of the camera. There you go. That's my friend. That's my date, Robert. And that's me. And then that's Mandy and our friend Josh. I was actually on a date with 3 guys. Robert, Josh, and Cody. Like, I had 3 guys that night. Everybody jokes because, look, you can see Robert's 2 hands. And you can see Mandy's 2 hands. You can see one of my hands and one of Josh's hands. And everybody was joking that me and Josh were holding hands behind the scene. Because you can see 2 of Mandy's hands, 2 of Robert's hands. But everybody's like, where's Rose and Josh's hands? They're like, what are you guys doing? And it's like, yeah. We were totally holding hands behind the scene. But yeah, that's me in my navy blues. So, I found it. I did have it. I do have the original still. But I don't get this whole queen thing. Everybody's talking about queen. I don't get. There's no such thing as ROTC queen. There's no queens in the military, dang it. There's no kings, queens, there's no balls. Maybe they mistake the queen for, maybe they had like a naval ball and do they have like, I don't think I remember anybody special at the naval balls though. Anybody winning like king or queen or something at a naval ball. I remember getting grogged. Nobody grogged me though. They were too nice to me, but all my friends got grogged. Thank you, Nene. Yeah. I age well. Everybody thinks I'm still somewhere in my late 20s, early 30s. But yeah. I age well. I love this pic. I'm glad I still have it. I think Josh lost his. That's why I thought I put it up on Facebook because Josh was like, nobody still has their pic. And I'm like, yeah, I do, Josh. I'm like, I still have it. My lips were a lot fuller though. It's different when I look in the mirror because I look at my lips nowadays and I'm like, man, my lips were so much fuller when I was younger. They were so much fuller. I'm so young. 16. How long ago was that? I was 16 there. That's really young. Really young. But yeah, see, I got my rank is that Seaman 3rd class? Because I got 3 bars. Yeah, when you go to the naval ball too, you have to wear your rank perfect. You have to wear your whole suit perfect. Because you could get, they have a Marine. Well, we would have, different balls. Like, I think this one, the Air Force and the Marines also showed up. Because we would do balls all the time. And sometimes it would just be us. It would just be a Navy dining. We call it a dining out. The Navy dining out. Or sometimes it would be a mixed one. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. There is no ROTC queen. I don't know who they're talking to that knew Dee Dee. Because I don't think there is an ROTC queen. And I'm like, I'm proving I was in ROTC by this pic. See, it's in my hands. It's real pic. It's not. Yeah, because if I put it on Facebook, everybody would be like, well, it's edited. No, it's not. It's in my hands, guys. It's in my hands. It's a real pic. Go ahead. Go contact these 2 people on Facebook. All 3 of them. I'll show you. Go ask them. This photo's real. I was really in the ROTC, so I know, for one, what ROTC is. And I think this is the ball that the Air Force and Marines showed up. Because I only went to a couple of dining outs. I didn't go to a lot of them. This one happened in January of 98. This is January 1998. This was January 98. This ball happened. Because I remember it was winter. And I just barely started dating my boyfriend, I think. Or it was right before I started dating my boyfriend. This was about the time I started dating my boyfriend. Because he's not my boyfriend, my first husband. He had a spare ticket, and I begged him for the spare ticket to the dining out, because you have to pay to go. And I begged him for the spare ticket. And he gave it to me. My son said they had one year, however, the Marines are to the Navy, so they may do more. But yeah, you have dining out, you have balls, but I don't think they have a queen or king. It's not a prom. It's dining out is so that you can mingle with the other. Because like I said, this is the one where I remember Air Force and Marine Corps showed up to this one. Air Force was in olive, and the Marines were in just a. This is not black. This is naval blue. Our suits look black, but they're actually naval blue, which is really crazy because you could. It's just the same color as that naval blue right there on the flag. That's not black. It's all naval blue. And navy blue is really hard to see because it looks black, but we're actually in naval blue. And Marine Corps wear like this medium blue. It's lighter than naval blue. They have kind of like, it's not sapphire, I want to say. It's like, what kind of blue is it? It's a, I don't know. It's a different kind of blue. Indigo. Kind of like an indigo blue. They wear like an indigo blue. And, see, JROTC. You can't see my JROTC because it's on the other collar, but right there you can see on his collar it says JROTC right there. You can't really see it on the camera, but it says JROTC. Well, ours is supposed to be NJROTC because Naval Junior Reserves Officers Training Corps is what it stands for. So, ours was NJROTC. But our tags just said JROTC, but we wore we were Navy, so we wore the naval. I hated the navy blue because it does look black. Like, it does look black. It doesn't look naval blue. But, so you have two different choices when you go to a dining out or a ball. If you're a male, you have to wear the uniform. If you're a female, you can wear a dress. If you don't wear a dress, then you have to wear your Navy, this is the dress uniform because I'm wearing the jacket. If I was regularly at school, I wouldn't be wearing the jacket. And I wear a different cap because we're indoors, I don't have my cap on. But you have to do your hair up in a bun and everything because your hair can't touch your uniform. So, there's totally rules to this. Because I didn't wear a dress, I had to get a jacket and be in the full naval dress uniform. And everybody came up to me that night and they're like, Rose, you are the hottest girl here. I couldn't believe it. Everybody kept coming up to me. And this one girl's like, you see that group of guys over there? And this guy Josh right here, he was in the group of guys. They're all staring at you and they're all talking about you. They're like, they think you're really hot. You playing, just no commenting. Thanks, I really enjoyed. That's it, my heart. I love the military. Oh, to people who served, you guys are amazing because I just did ROTC and that's it. But it was great. It was fun. It was a learning experience. And I love the uniforms, by the way. I love the uniforms. I did. I miss dressing up. And everybody was talking about me that night. Everybody was like, Rose looks so good. See, Mandy's wearing a dress. Mandy didn't come in her naval. I did. I came in the full naval. So girls had choices: dress or full naval dress down uniform. And I chose the full naval dress down uniform. This is the night I got stuck at a guy's house and had to spend the night there because the guy who was supposed to drive me home punched out the guy they got drunk and they punched each other out, and then my ride just took off and left me. Like, I got a crazy story that backs this photo. This was one crazy night. This was like the craziest night of my life. Like, oh my god. I just went and I didn't really drink. I didn't go get drunk, but I only drank like 3 beers and just hung out, and my freaking ride had to punch out the guy's house that we were at. Blessings are sweet, nay. But yeah. Anyways, I was just wanting to see what Rabbit was talking about. Like, everybody's trying to get Morbid's attention.
He and his roommate get to take care of a dog. They're training her. It's a dog from a shelter whose behaviors were so negative that there was no...
I was starting to do my own stream, and then I opened up YouTube and just saw this where she's like, Sir Morbid's panel. Everybody's like trying to get Morbid's attention lately. He's only been doing Gypsy for 2 months, and he has now become the center. The center of... He's worked his way into the center of this community. Everybody wants to be on his panel now. Like, his panel is hugely desirable right now.
The way she was going to get adopted. They're going to be training her for the next several months.
Oops.
Nick, go to John's YouTube channel. It's NPG Cornerstone Nation. I'll try to type it in down here. Check it out.
And
Nick,
by the way, I started getting down on NPG Cornerstone Nation long before Morbid and everybody did.
prefers that people go and look at his stuff rather than someone like me talk about it or report on it. So I will continue to keep sharing his YouTube channel and his Facebook page. Everyone should check it out and just, get to know what's going on with him. There's a lot that's happening. He's asked us to write to the governor. All of that is available on his YouTube page. I am concerned about whether or not.
And down the rabbit hole, she never joins anybody's panels or anything. She does her own thing because she also lives in a rural area where her internet's not that great, so she doesn't join people. But she's live right now. This is live. This is playing live. She's live right now, and they're trying to look. Even Wokab versus Wokab is in Morbid's panel. Like, everybody is there, or stream. Like, everybody's wanting to jump on his.
Sucks. I'm gonna meet him for coffee. That's why. It has nothing to do with Dan being there. It's Gypsy. No, I'm just saying it's Gypsy playing games.
Yeah, it's just
so she's always floating him above him to make him jealous.
Yeah. You would just think that, I don't know. It's quite.
He's like, I know people get stuck on really strange things about Dan, but Dan wasn't involved.
Well, people like to get a different outcome, especially with true crime. I mean, it's with every case. I mean, Chris,
I think they want
how manipulative and horrible, and how I hate MPG Cornerstone Nation. You can go back to the video I did 5 months ago. 5 months ago, talking about NPG Cornerstone Nation, how manipulative they are. My stream asked me to do a video on it because they're like, Rose, what do you think of their video? They just came out with a new one. And I said, I hate it. I hate them. They're making Nick look manipulative and bad. And so if you go back 5 months ago, I've been reporting on NPG Cornerstone Nation since they literally stepped out. I actually, let me show you something interesting about NPG Cornerstone Nation. Actually, I got something interesting about them. Let me see if I look it up. Let's see. I wasn't showing my screen back then. Because I think I know who runs NPG Cornerstone Nation. I found out 5 months ago who runs it. I'm trying to think of their name. Somebody came into my stream. Or no, I was reading comments. That's what it was. I was reading comments. And, let's see. I was reading comments. Okay, it has to be this one. No, this one. It has to be this one. Somebody told me who might be running NPG Cornerstone Nation. Think that Dee Dee was a really good mom. Because everybody's her manipulation, her choices. She took two. Is trying to cool her ass down. You friend. And oh yeah, that's another thing that came to my mind about Nick's NPG Cornerstone Nation. I've lately have been watching The Deception Detective lately. Great addition to. I cannot stand NPG Cornerstone Nation, but let me show you this.
Welcome back,
Wait. Okay, let's go back to their videos real quick. To their second one they made?
Copyright 2024.
Okay, hold on. See, people, you gotta read the comments. Because there's people in the comments that know what they're talking about. And I was reading the comments one day because I wanted to see if people hated them as much as I did. Let's see. Where is that comment? There's a comment I need. His voice, whose voice gives you shingles? Or morbids? Or I watched a little bit of his video he did last night. Let's see. I think I know who's behind NPG Cornerstone Nation. It might be somebody working with Nick's dad. I think somebody saw an opportunity and somehow contacted Nick's dad. Trying to think. It's in the comments section who it is. I'm trying to look for it. There's a comment that somebody says it sounds like there's this YouTuber that does crime. And they use these AI voices. Their AI voice and cadence and everything matches. If I show you guys this one people, you'll be amazed, and then you'll know who's behind NPG Cornerstone Nation. Let me find it real quick. Somebody wrote it in the comments section, and I'm trying to find it. It could be this video, it could be the other video. It's one of the, I think it might be this one, maybe?
And the NPG...
Let me see. Let's see. Support thing. Let's see. Maybe it's not. Okay, it's in one of the comments. I'm trying to look. Yeah, Morbid's voice. You just... I'm like, right now, so far, he's doing good. Like I said, he is now the center. He's got Nina. He's got Fancy. He's got Becca Scoops. He's got... a lot of people. Everybody is now coming to his panel. I remember it was a far down comment. It was a comment that was kind of far down.
2024.
It was a comment that was kind of far down. Because I was down far into the comments when I saw it. I think it might be this one because everybody's talking about this person's got to be fake, report them. His last channel that got terminated was about 9K subs, I think. This is a ban evader. Oh. That's why Dots is so fiercely, I mean, she is fiercely, like, loyal to him, and like, she could be watching his stream right now, say anything bad, and she's gonna come in here and... Because she is fiercely loyal to Morbid. It's funny that this says that Nick does not trust Fancy. April Johns, look, 5 months ago, somebody outed April's name. April Johns Fancy Maselli, if you remember. Like 5 months ago, somebody outed Fancy Maselli. I'll have to look them up. This is when we were waiting for it. Because they were 45 minutes late putting up this video that night. I remember waiting for it, like 45 minutes for it. Either I keep missing it or they deleted it or something, because I cannot find that comment again. Or I'm looking on the wrong video. Could it be the third video? This video? Could it be this one? I thought it was one of the first. Okay, they turned comments off on that one, so it can't be that one.
Welcome back, subscribers.
I swear it is one of the first two videos. I gotta look at the comments again on the first two videos.
2024.
Because I want to show you guys who's behind MPG Cornerstone Nation. His last channel. Okay. She's been absolutely horrendous. I once said something bad about Fancy's mods, and she thought I was saying something bad about Morbid's mods, and man, she was coming down on me, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I said Fancy's mods, not Morbid's. I'm like, you guys were great. I'm like, it was Fancy's mods that were, bitch. Yes. I'm gonna find that comment because I'm gonna show you guys who's behind NPG Cornerstone Nation. You guys deserve to know who's behind it. Okay, come on, where is that comment? I know it was here. I know it exists. I'm not delusional. Because I remember reading the comments when it was posted, and somebody posted who's behind it, who they think is behind this. And I checked out those videos, and I was like, oh, damn. The AI voices sound the same cadence, everything. Just sounded so familiar. I'm trying to think of their name. What was their name? My memory is so bad. Who's this? Is it these? What's this?
Excuse me, ma'am.
What?
No, not that. Okay, YouTube. I wonder if I could. Who have I looked up? Let's see. Crime. Stories. Crime, Law and Crime Network. I wish I could remember their name. I thought it started with an S. I'm trying to think. Trying to remember who it was. Yeah, my history should have it. Where's my history? Well, from 5 months ago. When was the... Because it would have been 5 months ago. Like, can I put in a date? Trying to think who it was. Like, 5 months ago. History from... How do I go back to 5 months ago? From 5 months ago was... when was NPG Cornerstone Nation's video, real quick? When was this video put out?
Cornerstone Nation. All rights reserved. No part of this video and its content may...
It was put out March 1st. Somebody put in the comment section, it sounds like this person. And I checked out the channel, and I was like, oh gosh, it does sound like that person. They do crime. I'm trying to remember what case they did. I looked at a case once that they did. It's not on this video. Nicholas Godejohn speaks. It's not on that video. Let me look at the first video then that they did. I need to re-go through the comments again. It's in here somewhere. Because they don't just, unless they deleted it, they don't just delete comments. Comments stay. I need to scroll more carefully through the comments because it's in here. No, it's not in this one. It's not there. Because I was like, yay, I read the comment section. It was one of
Cornerstone
the first
Nation.
3 videos. It was, NPG Cornerstone Nation was barely out. Somebody put out who they thought who was behind the videos. Either I keep missing the comment or they deleted it. It would have been, yeah, end of February, March. Yeah, let's see. I'm like, can I go back to my history way back in March? March 1st? Can I look at March 1st? Okay. Manage all history, maybe. I don't know. Manage all history. Okay, interactions. Because how do I go back 5 months? Going back 5 months is a long time. Going all the way back to March 1st? Because, like, how do I search by date? By activity? Cornerstone Nation. Okay, here's the way to go back. Maybe. March 1st. February 24th. These are the 2 dates I was looking at. How do I go back to March 1st? How do I go back to this date now? Because it's like, take me back to this date. Take me back. No, I don't have an iPhone. It's an Android. Oh, come on. I want to go back to these dates. Take me back. So I need to go back to February 24th, March 1st, and March 3rd. Oh, okay. Here we go. 03, 01, 2024. Let's go back to that date. Here we go. Let's go back to that date. Let's take that back. Okay. Queen. Okay, serial killers. No. 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 Okay, NPG Cornerstone Nation. I watched that. I watched Toddy. See, I've been watching Toddy One Skip for a long time. Before everybody noticed Toddy, see? There's the proof, man. Proof. Here it is. Ooh, here it is. It's these guys right here. There we go. These guys are the ones behind MPG Cornerstone Nation. Right here. You guys. Chaos Sector. Right here. Listen to these guys and tell me they're not the ones behind NPG Cornerstone Nation. Here we go.
Time frame. Such a traffic jam, and yet no footage from the neighbor's camera was released? Who leaked that screenshot? Was it the same so-called scammer who scammed the Linda Lane landlord out of their surveillance to be leaked? But why not show footage from King and Queen Road then? Because 2 of these vehicles were not spotted or even circling anywhere at any time. You can guess which ones they would be.
Hey, tell me that's not the people behind NPG Cornerstone Nation. Sounds just like them. Same cadence, same AI voice, just a little bit different. But they're doing this crime scene the same exact way. Doesn't it sound like the same people that do Cornerstone Nation? If I played this for you and told you it was about Nick, you would be like, oh yeah, this sounds like them. But it's not. This is Chaos Sector does this kind of, listen to their intro. Their intro is the same exact intro NPG
Someone
Cornerstone
important.
Nation. Listen to this intro. Their intro is rude too. Listen to this intro.
Sense, and it has nothing to do with getting justice for those victims. You're wasting time, etc. Well, this is important. This is not a waste of time. This is very important to the case and definitely helps in getting justice for the victims. Please do not lump the chaos in with some YouTube drama between content creators. When we address someone, it's about the content, which is about the case. There is nothing personal being addressed. It is only about that individual's claims or perspective about the investigation into the murders. Now, if that content creator is revealed to be of a certain character in relation to the case, well, that's on them.
So tell me that is not NPG Cornerstone Nation. That attitude. These guys are the ones running NPG Cornerstone Nation. Listen to that attitude. Oh, this is about the case, and no, it's not about content creators and their fighting, and this is important, guys. Yeah. These guys are I think Chaos Sector got a hold of Nick's dad and said, look, we'll run it for you. Because I am like 99% sure Chaos Sector is behind Nick. You can't tell me they're not. And now nobody goes stealing my freaking content, guys. Probably got like 20 people watching this stream and only one person's talking and 19 people that are going to go blab this to the bigger creators. And be like, oh, bust NPG Cornerstone Nation. I hate it that people do that. You get it from me. You credit me, damn it. Bitches. But yeah, these guys are the ones behind Nick. They have to be this. When I heard this intro for the first time, I was like, never mind. Yep, we found out who's behind Nick. It's Chaos Sector reports. Chaos Sector, yeah, it's just called Chaos Sector. I think they got a hold of Nick's dad because they wanted a piece of this Gypsy stuff. And I think they got a hold of Nick's dad somehow. And was like, dude, let us run it. Let us run your channel. Don't worry, we know how to handle people. We know how to threaten them at the beginning of a video. We know how to manipulate their minds and put them down. Because that's what they do at this intro.
I would tend to think integrity is key, right? so please do not attempt to push that narrative. If a vehicle spotted in the Linda Lane surveillance was driven by Moscow PD officers, you do realize that they would have knowledge of those murders before sunrise, right? We broke that down prior. Now we're about to physically show that that vehicle was present in that surveillance.
So the way that Chaos Sector talks, they are the ones behind Nick. I have no doubt that these guys got a hold of, I think these guys got a hold of Nick's dad. Maybe even Nick in jail and was like, dude, let us run it. Anyways. Okay, couple things we can get through real quick. Thank you for helping me with my history. We found it. Yeah, baby. We found it. So that's awesome. We found it.
Things to come out that, like, Examiner did a great job. You know, it's...
And honestly, Gypsy kind of tied it all together in a pretty...
Gypsy's baby thingy, whatever. Gypsy's baby ultrasound. There's one thing that bothered me in the ultrasound. There's something that bothered me. Let's do some math. Let's get some math and get some math in here. Okay, so Gypsy Rose goes in for an ultrasound, right?
Time to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
This is why I'm not double downing on I think the baby is fake.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Oh, come on. Do I have to go through commercials? I need to talk to Google. So let's do the math.
You're in the...
While we're waiting for my commercial to be done. So Gypsy says she's 17 weeks and, well, 3 days. First of all, some pregnant women do count the days. Some pregnant women, they're just like, oh, I'm 10 weeks, oh, I'm 12 weeks. Usually they don't go 12 weeks, 3 days, 5 hours, and 2 minutes, you know. Usually you just say the week. But whatever, if she wants to say the days to hammer it into us that she knows exactly when she got pregnant on May 4th, right? So she's going to hammer in the days, too. So she's 17 weeks pregnant. She found out as soon as she skipped her period that she was pregnant. So minus off 4 weeks. That makes it, she has known about her pregnancy for 13 weeks now, okay? So for 13 weeks, she has known she was pregnant. And so she's had 13 weeks of experiences, okay? 13 weeks of pregnancy. That's a long time, because what? 12 weeks is 3 months, right? 12 weeks is 3 months. So that's 3 months, 1 week, okay? By the way, I love that the baby's already punching. If she really is pregnant, this really is her baby. Don't you just love that it's already punching the crap out of her? It's probably like, stop laughing. I can hear that voice. It's like, stop it, stop it, stop it. Because she's like, oh, look, the baby's touching my uterus. Ah, and it laughs. She laughs. And then the baby punches her. And it's probably, the baby probably already hates her voice. So that's funny. The baby's like, stop talking. I can't stand it. Because the voice, well, technically a baby can't hear, I think, until like, what, the 7th month? Maybe you could just feel the vibrations of that voice or something, because she talks, it hits her. First of all, she should, at 17 weeks, she might be able to feel all of that. It just depends on how in tune with your body you are. But what bothered me about this ultrasound was Gypsy jokes about the water thing. And Ken said, yeah, I used to make her drink water, which means A, he doesn't drink water anymore. He doesn't make her drink water anymore like that, okay? So A, they're not doing the water thing anymore, okay? B, out of 13 weeks of pregnancy, she's sitting here getting an ultrasound, talking about her baby and the pregnancy. So she's had 13 weeks of experiences. And what does she tell the ultrasound tech? She tells the ultrasound tech about the water. That's the only thing she tells the ultrasound tech, is about the water. Which we already know about the water, because we saw that on streams a couple of months ago. So 13 weeks of pregnancy, and all she shares is the water story? Where she doesn't share any new stories? Like, in 13 weeks, they don't have any new pregnancy stories? Any new pregnancy, like, ooh, Ken might have felt it kick for the first time the other night. Like, I've been feeling it kick, and I think Ken got, like, no other stories. No telling the ultrasound tech. And her belly, well, it looks the same. Like, for a brief moment, they show her belly. They more show the TV screen, not the belly. I'm wondering how much of this ultrasound, is Ken in on this? Is the ultrasound techs in on this? Are they faking this? What did Gypsy do to get them to help her fake this? Because in 13 weeks of pregnancy, and all they want to talk about is water, she starts the video with drinking water, and all they tell the ultrasound tech is water. They laugh about water. Drinking enough water. So 13 weeks of pregnancy, and all she's experienced is needing to drink water. That's it? That's all you're going to tell me? After 13 weeks, which is 3 months and 1 week, and 3 days, 3 months, it equals up to 333. No, 313. 3 months, 1 week, 3 days. 313. 3 months, 1 week, and 3 days. And you're going to tell me the only story you have for me is water. I'm thinking, because why, where's this pregnancy? How many pregnant women have you gone in there and you tell all kinds of stories about your pregnancy to the ultrasound tech? I mean, you talk about all kinds of things to the ultrasound tech. They didn't even say who they think the baby looks like so far. I remember my first ultrasound with my last son, Colin. We didn't want to know the sex till he was born, but I knew his sex because when she put the ultrasound machine on my belly and the first thing we saw was his face. And I looked at his face and I said, wow, he's got Wesley's lips. I took one look at my son on the ultrasound, and I knew he looked like my other son. I could see features in there. I was like, oh, it looks like Wesley's lips. And you could look and be like, wow, looks like it's got daddy's forehead or daddy's nose or whatever, you know? All they talk about is water. They never once look at the baby and say, does it look like, you know, it's got mommy's nose? I don't know. It doesn't have the bridge, so maybe it's got daddy's nose. Because I don't see no bump on that nose. Do you guys see a bump on that nose? I don't see a terribly huge nose. There's no bump yet. But babies usually have a button nose. All my babies had bridges, though, when they were born, but... Like, seriously, she goes in there. Let's look at this.
Same day. Plus, time back to make your day easy. Whatever's on your list.
And all I hear is them joke about the water. Where's the fun 13 weeks? Now's your time, Gypsy, to tell 13 weeks worth of experiences. How's your body doing? How's your body taking it? Are you feeling the baby kicking yet? You can see the baby's wildly kicking. You're not feeling that yet? She doesn't even talk about whether she's feeling it yet or not. So, I mean, come on. They had the little Gypsy and Ken signing all these balloons up for them, and... Well, maybe not all the balloons for them, but...
Hi. Nice to meet you guys. Is it okay if we record?
You can do whatever.
See legs.
Little booty right there.
My pray time is over.
She doesn't care.
Oh, she did it.
Well, she's got one little hand right there.
I mean, in a way, it feels like this could be fake because you can hear when they're making comments. It feels like they're talking distantly about the baby.
Carly, stop.
Oh, no. You can see the little tip of her little nose right there. That's where her little eye is right here. That's her little eyelids. Tip of her little nose right there. That's where her little eye is. Oh, no.
Where is... Okay, hold on a sec.
You can see the little tip of...
Where... That looks too high on the belly.
Her little nose
The tech looks like she's got the... The tech looks like she's got the thing too high up on Gypsy's belly.
Oh, no. You can see the little tip of her little nose.
Does that look too high up, or is that just me? It looks like they got the thing too high up. Look at that belly. That's not a pregnant belly. That's just a regular fat belly. I mean... I don't know.
Oh, that's funny.
Is there even any gel on her stomach? I don't even see any gel on her stomach. Where's the gel? Does it look like there's any gel on her belly? I don't see any gel on the belly. Where's all the gel? It looks like she just got the monitor. She just stuck it on the belly. Where's all the gel? Your belly's all gooey when you have an ultrasound, right? Isn't your belly all gooey? Her belly looks dry. Like, I don't see any gel. There's no lines of gel. I don't even see shiny gel. Like, where's the... I don't see any gel on the belly. See, this to me looks like it's fake. They put up a video of somebody else's ultrasound or something. I mean, there's no gel on the belly. She's just got the monitor on the belly, no gel.
She's got some hands.
Where's she wiping off the gel? You gotta wipe off the gel. Wait, she went from what?
She's got some hands.
They just clip over to her just getting out of the bed. What?
That's funny.
They go from her.
She's got some hands.
Does it look like there's any gel on the belly? I don't see any gel. I don't. I'm looking at that belly and it looks dry. Usually there's lumps of gel. And you can see like a gel line and there's like lumps of gel and the belly's shiny because it's got the gel all over it. It looks like there's no gel.
She makes me wear these.
I do. I do.
Very sweet.
It's so fast.
Okay. See. It's so blurry.
I see the legs.
Little booty right there. You're on this little fist ball.
7 weeks and 30 days.
Yeah, see, there's no gel on that belly. I don't see
And she looked like a
gel.
little chicken.
She's got a wig on.
Like, oh wait, what was she saying? Go to sound tech.
She's 30. She's definitely gotten bigger. Last time I was at 7 weeks and 30 days, and she looked like a little chicken.
Little chicken. She looked like a bean, Gypsy. A bean. Why is she saying chicken? It looked like a bean. Most pregnant women call it a bean. I don't see any. Also, I never seen them find the... Is that the spot on her hip? Find is his heart is covering that word. See, is that her? Yeah, so they're on her side is where they had the ultrasound thing, and I don't see any gel on the belly at all. Because when you go for an ultrasound, you're wiping gel off your belly, and you go home with gel on your belly, and you have to go home and wash your belly off. Because every ultrasound I've done, which I've done 5 of them now, 5. Well, 5 kids, multiple ones on some of them. I think there was a complication with my last one that we had to have multiple ultrasounds. Same with my daughter, I think. I had to have multiple. I think my daughter, I had to have 4 or 5 ultrasounds because there was complications. Yeah, looking for her ovary. Because it's not real. I think this is all fake. Everybody's going to be mad at me for saying it's fake, but I don't see any gel. What stories is she telling the ultrasound tech? The water? And the last time I saw the baby, I was 7 weeks, 3 days. She told us that at the beginning of the video. I don't hear anything new. Anything? Where's?
Okay, I see it.
That little phone that's going to be tucked behind that.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if I see Gypsy's name on here. Is there any info about Gypsy on this ultrasound machine? Is there anything about Blanchard? Gypsy Rose. Okay. It says something about... Is that 8/16/2024? 8... Or it says... The date is weird. I'm trying to look at the date. Yeah! There's always an overloaded gel on your belly. It's in clumps on your belly. I don't see no clumps on her belly. I don't see no gel. I don't see no clumps of gel. I don't see anything. They put the gel on and then they swirl it around your belly, and there's clumps on the edge and everything, and there's just a mess of gel everywhere on your belly. Every time you get an ultrasound, gel mess everywhere. Where's her gel mess? Where's all of this? This is so fake.
Right here, because she's kind of like a little thumb that's going to be tucked behind that ball.
Oh, it does say Baby Urker right there. Baby Urker. They did put that up there. It says Baby Urker right there. Baby Urker. That's the only thing that does tie this to Gypsy is that the monitor does say Baby Urker.
Right here, because she's kind of like turned, you can see her little rib.
It looks like the date says 8/16/2024. Did they do this on my birthday?
Oh, wow, yeah.
And as these little bones harden, you see how we see these little shadows? Those little shadows become more prominent as her little bones ossify.
Okay.
You have a posterior placenta. So right here sits in the back.
Okay.
See that little pillow-like thing right there?
What's more soothing than the Forrest Gump theme song?
I never even knew this was the Forrest Gump.
Who hasn't seen it? Yes.
They're getting an ultrasound and he's busy talking about Forrest Gump. Yeah, it does say Baby Urker up there. Unfortunately, it does say Baby Urker.
Side by side.
That's how I like to
See this little ankle right there, this little foot right there.
Fetal position.
Yes.
Quite literally.
So right here, this is kind of like that little potty shot, like little booty cheeks are right here. Right now. Got that. Ooh, her hand. That's her other hand. Right there.
Oh, wow.
See, I love it that baby already hates Gypsy. It's like, shut up.
Oh. She's got some hands.
Away.
Take this.
She's already got the jabbing motion down. Everybody's like going crazy over that Gypsy's baby already has the jabbing motion down. If it is her baby,
if you kind
Jump
of
up
tap,
and down.
you don't have to jump. But if you kind of tap, sometimes that'll kind of help.
Does that look like somebody who's got to go potty?
You kind of move, but just kind of like do some little laps right here.
Move it around. Move it around. I don't know.
Try it again. It worked.
Oh, she turned.
See, where's the gel? There should be clumps of gel, like blah, 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 all over the.
Up.
Still got her head turned a little bit, but it worked.
Okay, does that look like a fetal lump in her belly? Or does that just look like a fat belly? Could that be a fetal lump? She keeps doing the side.
Oh, she turned up.
Still got her head turned a little bit, but she is facing upward, face.
Oh my god.
where's the, look at that. I don't see any gel. I don't see any gel. Unless there's new ultrasound machines that they don't use gel anymore. Is there a new style that I don't know about that happened in like the last 5 years? Since I've had an ultrasound like 9 years ago? That doesn't use gel?
Looks like a
Yeah. So you see.
I like to sleep that way too. My hands on my face.
It's good.
She wouldn't be.
Especially in this heat.
I don't see them like trying to bond with the baby, like saying, oh look, it has Ken's nose or Ken's hands, or it has my nose or my lips or my hands, or I mean, usually when you're doing an ultrasound, this is the first time you get to see the baby's features. This is the first time you get to say, oh, does the baby look like me?
It's so easy to get dehydrated. Too, because it normally takes 45 minutes for like sugar to hit the amniotic fluid, so then they'll start drinking and kind of be, you know, typically more alert. Sometimes they're still a little sleepy, and especially if you eat a big meal, it's kind of like Thanksgiving dinner for them. Don't put them to sleep.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Alright.
You did it, Mom.
Yeah, see, look, she takes it off. She takes it off.
Sleep.
Good to know.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like there's any gel on her belly or anything.
You did it, Mom.
Is there gel back there? Is there gel?
Good to know.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I don't see her wiping off the equipment, anything. Like, usually you have to wipe off the equipment and...
Put them to sleep.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Did she just put the ultrasound thing away without wiping it off?
A little sleepy, and especially if you eat kind of be. It normally takes 40.
Others.
Let's see. Yeah, see, she just puts it away without wiping it off. She doesn't wipe it off. Let's see. Hold on, I want to check that out.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh wait, no, she does wipe it off. Okay.
Are there more times than there?
I'm like, she did wipe it off a little
Yeah.
bit. Well, maybe she wiped it off because it did touch Gypsy's belly, but...
Are there more times that they're active than others? Like if I'm eating?
Typically, I always tell my moms eat like 45 minutes prior to, because it normally takes 45 minutes for like sugar to hit the amniotic fluid, so then they'll start drinking and kind of be, you know, typically more alert. Sometimes they're still a little sleepy, and especially if you eat a big meal, it's kind of like Thanksgiving dinner for them. Don't put them to sleep.
Good to know.
Yeah.
No, she didn't wipe off her belly, right? She didn't wipe off her belly, right? She was just holding it. She crumpled it up and was just holding it. She didn't wipe off the belly, right?
Start drinking and kind of be,
I didn't see her wipe off
typically
the
more
belly.
alert. Sometimes they're still a little sleepy, so then they'll do, because I always tell my moms eat like 45 minutes prior to, because it normally takes 45
See, she
minutes for like
crumbles
sugar
it
to
up.
hit the amniotic.
This is usually where the tech wipes your belly off. Wipes off your whole belly.
Fluid, so then they'll start
see,
drinking
she's
and kind of be,
holding it
you know,
crumpled.
typically more alert. Sometimes they're still a little sleepy, and especially if you eat a big meal, it's kind of like Thanksgiving dinner for them. Don't put them to sleep.
Good to know.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like she wiped Gypsy's belly off, does it? I didn't see her wipe the belly off. She crumpled it up and then she kind of moved it like on Gypsy's side, but she didn't wipe off the whole belly. Because doesn't the ultrasound tech sit there and wipe off your whole belly? I didn't see her wipe off the whole belly and clean up Gypsy's whole belly.
You did it, Mom.
Hey, Mom and Dad, I love you. Fingers, calf. Baby Urker. Yep, she did it on my birthday. Damn you. Quit messing with my B-Day. Just kidding. She did it on Dan's birthday. Me and Dan share the same birthday, apparently. Me and Dan. Yeah, I thought it said 8/16. Baby Urker. What do these numbers mean? Because the FPS changes. 26, 26, 31. What is the FPS? Does that mean something? Proof your baby hates you? Just kidding. Notkin saying, I can see that big nose already. What? See, everybody's noticing there was nothing personal in that ultrasound. Ken and Gypsy never once said, oh, I think that baby looks like... They never pointed out features or anything. And every parent, when they go in for an ultrasound, they start pointing out features. I know with every one of my babies, we couldn't wait to see who the babies started looking like. It's like, oh my God, who, you know? Like I said, with Colin, I noticed he had Wesley's lips right away, and I was right, because when Colin was born, we kept accidentally calling him Wesley all the time, because he looked like Wesley. He had Wesley's lips, and it was just like, oh my, and him and Wesley have almost the same identical voice. When those two are talking, it's hard to differentiate which one is which. But anyways, that's my beef on the ultrasound. Is, so it's so weird, like, if this is all fake, what the hell is Gypsy doing? Because I thought she was bleeding and from all the stress and everything going on, and she had to go to the doctors last week. And then this week she's having an ultrasound? So I don't know. Should we move on to the Watts case? I've been wanting to do the Watts case for a while because there's something that's been bothering me about the Watts case that I want to talk about. Are you guys up to date on the Watts case? I want to learn how to make cookies like this, by the way. I love watching people make these cookies. Who wants to teach me how to make these cookies? Are they even edible with royal frosting? I thought royal frosting is hard. I thought it was too hard to eat. I'll be back in a sec. But, we could talk about the Watts case real quick. And this kind of goes along with this. So pregnant women will know, like, and mothers. Because, okay, people, every time they talk about the Watts case, they keep bypassing one crucial piece of information. They keep bypassing one thing that I keep waiting to hear people talk about, but nobody really talks about it. They mention it, and then they bypass it. Because what I think, a lot of people are thinking it, but nobody's saying it, but this is what I think happened. I think Shanann came home, and one of two things was going on. Because there's a downstairs room that they talk about that Chris was sleeping in. And I'm wondering if when Shanann came home, if Chris and Nicole were in that downstairs room. And Shanann came home and Chris told Nicole, let me go talk to Shanann, I'll be back. And Chris goes up to the bedroom with Shanann. And there's two ways this could go. Chris said he was straddling Shanann. One story is that he was straddling Shanann after they had a tussle in the sheets, you know. And the other story is he was just straddling Shanann. No tussle in the sheets. I'm wondering if they were tussling in the sheets and Nicole came upstairs and was pissy. Because he's supposed to be breaking up with Shanann, not tussling in the sheets. Because first of all, if you want to look at the person Shanann is, she's got chronic pain. She's a fighter. I mean, every day of her life, she's a fighter. And, so we'll just start there. Okay, so when they talked about Shanann, they said that she had, this is what bugs me about the case. She had no defensive wounds, no nothing. She didn't fight. And that really bugs me because, first of all, Shanann's got chronic pain. She's a strong woman. She is a fighter. 2, she's got daughters. Anybody who has kids is a fighter because your thought is if something happens to you, what's going to happen to your kids next? And 3, she's pregnant, or 4, like, she's pregnant. So she's got chronic pain. She's got daughters, and she's pregnant. So why doesn't Shanann have defensive wounds of any kind of wounds of? She's. I mean, Dee Dee has defensive wounds fighting Gypsy. I mean, people all the time when they're attacked have defensive wounds. But nobody talks about this part of the Watts case. Everybody just mentions that Shanann had no defensive wounds. It looks like she didn't fight. Was it because she had one person literally holding her down while the other was... Was there but I mean, there's not even any wounds of Chris sitting on her arms or something? Did Chris straddle her and sit on her arms and hold her down while... we need to look at the autopsy of Shanann. Okay, let's look at Shanann Watts' autopsy report. Okay, so asphyxiation due to manual strangulation, bruising of the anterior strap muscles of the neck, mild to moderate condition of generalized discoloration, bloating, and skin slippage. Second trimester, fetus and placental unit found expelled from. Ugh. Was she drunk? It says blood alcohol concentration. Mm-hmm. Look at my kids are ready for picture day. Look at them. They're so cute. Picture day. They're all ready for picture day. Wait, Wesley's in the same shark shirt. They're all ready for picture day. I wish they would. I bought Aurora some of these roses and stuff for her hair. I wish they would put them in her hair, but they don't. It's a special day. It's picture day. I would have done her hair up with roses and everything and made sure that they shone. She needs it. I would have cut her bangs and stuff. Okay. Anyways, yeah, my kids are going for picture day today. Let's see. Based on the history provided, cause of death is asphyxiation due to manual strangulation by another individual. The manner of death is she's only 3 years younger than me. 1984. Really? So she was what? 39? 39? 34. Wait. That birthday, what? 34. That's wrong. Her age is wrong. This date of birth is wrong. 1984? You can't be 34 years old if you're born in 1984. If you're 34 years old, then you were born in 92, right? 1992. Yeah, 92. What? This date of birth is off. This should be 1992. Is this really it? Is this really her? It doesn't say anything about pants. Is this a fake autopsy report? Is this the date and time of death? That's my birthday! What? That's my birthday again! They found Shanann on my birthday? She couldn't have been, if she was born in 1984, she couldn't be 34 years old. If she was born in 1984, she'd be like 39 years old. Because I was born in 1981, and oh wait. You know what? That's correct. I'm thinking of now, this year, 2024. I'm not thinking... Yep, you know what? I'm not thinking. I'm off because she died in 2019. I'm not that could be right then. Never mind. 2018, yeah, because she died into it. I'm not even thinking about this is 6 years ago. 6 years ago. That's when I was in drug court and everything. Okay, never mind. She could have been born in 1984. This 6 years makes a difference. 6 years does. 6 years calculates to 34 years old. Never mind. I was thinking 2024 now. I didn't realize I'm looking at something from 6 years ago. Yeah, never mind. 6 years ago, yes, she would have been 34 years old. Math is now mathing. Okay. Yeah, she's only 3 years younger than me. Because I was born in 81. Once again, my birthday. Look at that. This is my birthday. They found her on my birthday. They did the autopsy the next day. Why would she have a little bit of a blood alcohol level in her system? She's pregnant. She wouldn't be drinking. So why is there alcohol in her system? This is what I don't get. She's got 0.128. She's got a little bit of ethanol and a little bit of alcohol. That's rubbing alcohol, isn't it? Ethanol? Because, yeah, it's very odd that there's alcohol in her system. Shanann's responsible. She wouldn't be drinking while she was pregnant. Because if this really is her autopsy report, ethanol and alcohol, this is odd. This is very odd. See, this is what I'm talking about. Nobody's actually talking about Shanann. Everybody's talking about Chris Watts, Nicole Kessinger, and they realize that Shanann is a victim. You know what? Let's look at, I want to look at something real quick. Okay, Watts autopsy. Okay, hold on. Okay, autopsy files. Okay, hold on. Let's go to autopsy files. Copy. I want to see something real quick. Autopsy files. Let's go to Watts. Oops. Okay. I want to look up what Cece is. Okay. Death certificates. See, other autopsies. Let's go to West. Where's Watts? I want to see if they have the girls. Celebrity autopsies. She under celebrity? No. Other autopsies. Why can't I find her under other autopsies? If they have her. They have them in alphabetical order. Autopsyfiles.org. Okay. Wallace, Walker. Okay. Okay, I wonder. Let's see. Autopsy CC Watts. Bella Watts. Okay, let's look at. Okay, here's Bella Watts. Let's see if she's got alcohol in her system. I'm wondering if the girls might have alcohol in their system. That's why I was trying to look for Cece and Bella. If they all had something in their system, I think both Chris and Nicole were there that night. I don't think anybody entered that truck alive. Because... What? Okay, so this is Bella Watts, okay? Due to smothering, blunt force trauma, post-mortem artifact, freezing stomach. If she had oil, water, and sludge in her stomach, that means she might have been alive when she went in that tank and she inhaled it. Well, no, it's in the stomach, not the lungs, but that's in the stomach. It's kind of odd that she has it in her stomach. Okay, she has ethanol in her system. But not alcohol, but ethanol. 13 milligrams. Shanann had 128 milligrams of ethanol. And Bella had 13 milligrams of ethanol. Benzene. All this stuff was in their system. Benzene. Wow, benzene is no joke. It's a chemical that is formed as a result of incompletely burned natural products. It may be colorless or light yellow and is extremely flammable. Okay. Four-year-old Caucasian female. Oh, she's 1 year younger than my son. My son was born in 2012. Okay, once again, Bella had on a pajama top type, but not pants and underwear. Shanann was in a shirt and underwear. None of them had pants on. Okay, both of them had at least ethanol in their system. Ethanol. But Shanann had alcohol and ethanol. But also, the problem is Bella was in an oil tank. And so, toxicology. Her toxicology could be off a little bit. Okay, a half a cup. Where would you get ethanol in your system, though? Like, ethanol is like rubbing alcohol, right? Because where would you get ethanol? How would you get ethanol in your system? Yeah, ethanol alcohol. Chemical. Okay, it's an ingredient in alcoholic beverages like beer, wine, or brandy. Automotive gasoline. Yeah, ethanol would be in gasoline. Mouthwash, cologne, and cough medicine. Ethanol can come from mouthwash, cologne, cough medicine, alcohol. So ethanol can come from any one of these. Mouthwash, cologne, cough medicine, alcohol. Because they both have ethanol in their system. Bella's got a very low amount, which is 13 milligrams. And you said 128 is half of a cup. This is probably like a teaspoon of ethanol. Did he give them all Benadryl? Or something? To go to sleep? Did he give all of them Benadryl? Or something? Because cough medicine has ethanol. Because this ethanol bugs me. Okay. Topsy CC watts. Come on, give me CC's, not Bella's. I want CC's. Okay. Autopsy report. Okay, yeah, ethanol, blood alcohol. Okay. Watts, Shanann. Okay, autopsy report, Bella. I want to see CC's. Bella Watts. I want to look at the toxicology on CC's. Okay, here's, oh, Celeste. That's why I can't. Celeste Watts. That's how. Okay. Let's look at her toxicology. Once again, ethanol. Ethanol. 99 milligrams to 174 over the course of multiple analysis. So, Cece had more ethanol in her system than Shanann. She had 174. Bella had barely any ethanol. Okay. Let's try Celeste Watts. Okay. Celeste Watts autopsy. There we go. Now we got Celeste. Okay, we got CC's now. Now we got all three of their autopsy reports side by side. So all three of them at least have ethanol in common. And remember, Shanann wasn't put in the oil tanks. So this ethanol did not come from the tanks. Which means the ethanol in their system, Celeste and Bella's, might not have come from the oil tanks. They had different, Bella and Celeste had different toxicologies though, because, okay. Bella had benzene, ethyl benzenes, toluenes, xenolines, hexanes, methyl butanol, and she had butanol, ethanol, propanol, acetaldehyde. Ethanol. The concentration of the ethanol increased over the course of multiple analysis. The nature of the specimen or the container type which may not contain preservatives, may explain the variable quantitative results. So this is weird. All three of them at least have ethanol in common. So see, look, she was in a pink and black t-shirt, diaper, and underwear. Bella was in a pajama top and underwear, and Shanann was in a purple shirt and underwear and bra. So purple shirt, blue underwear, bra. None of them had pants on. None of them. A shirt and underwear, and that was it. Like, Shanann had her bra on at least, but she had a bra. What is a naris? Left naris? Naris? Oh, nose. Okay. So she had a nose piercing, basically. Okay. A 1 centimeter probable bruising on the anterior. So she's got bruising on the neck. The right stereo muscle, bruising of the soft tissue. The right thyroid cartilage, tissue associated with horn of the thyroid bone, which is intact. Let's see the state of the body is that of a well-developed, well-nourished, although decomposed. Is generally consistent with the reported age. The body measures approximately to moderate decomposition and skin slippage. I think her whole uterus came out, according to this report. I think because of the bloating and gases that happen, I think it expelled her whole uterus, not just the baby. That's so sad. I wonder what the autopsy report for the baby is. I wonder what the toxicology for the baby. Do they have the autopsy report of the baby? Because did they even name the baby? Is it Nico, was it? I don't know if they named it. Let's see. See, nobody talks about much on Shanann. Yeah, see, she was found wrapped in a sheet and nothing but a t-shirt and underwear. For some reason, nobody was wearing pants. Shanann came home in pants. So how come she was buried in a t-shirt and underwear? But they don't talk about anything that's important. Nobody has the autopsy on the baby, though. Okay. Because, yeah, if I had the baby's autopsy results, it'd be interesting to see if the baby had ethanol and alcohol. Because if Shanann had ethanol and alcohol, it would take, what, a half an hour to get to the baby? If she didn't pass away right away after getting the alcohol and ethanol in her system, it would have, within 30 minutes it should have passed to the baby. Right? Like, it takes 30 minutes to pass it to the baby. But yeah, like, that's it. Like, okay, okay, let's see. Neck, chest, abdomen. Like, they don't even describe whether they were bruised or anything. It just says their fingernails were dirty due to the gravesite. It doesn't say anything about bruising, defensive wounds, anything. But, like, why would Shanann not fight? That bothers me. Nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about why. Everybody just makes a remark about Shanann not fighting back. And then we talk about Chris. And we talk about Nicole. Because what would make a woman with chronic pain, children, and pregnant not want to fight? To lay there and just take it. What blood alcohol concentration? 1.28. Okay. Did we look up blood alcohol? Blood alcohol concentration 0.128, right? Okay. Body weight in pounds. She was 144 pounds. If she was 0.128, that would put her at 4 drinks, because 0.13, right? She's just under 0.13. So that would put her at 4 drinks. She had enough alcohol in her system for 4 drinks at 140 pounds. About 4 drinks. Does that sound right? 0.128 grams. Which is in the legally intoxicated, so that's the legally intoxicated limit. Don't drive. So Shanann had enough alcohol in her system, she's not allowed to drive. She's legally intoxicated at this point. If I have the calculation correct. That basically 144 pounds, 0.13. That's legally intoxicated. See, this would be driving skills significantly affected. Legally intoxicated. Criminal penalties right here. But far from possible death, but wow, if you're 90 pounds, don't go over 5 drinks. Do not drink over 5. That might be bad. Is there a way he intoxicated her, I guess? She had, if this calculations is correct, she had the equivalent of 4 drinks in her system. She's pregnant, she wouldn't have done that. So what happened in that home from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m.? Or 5 a.m. for 3 hours. What happened in that home for 3 hours before Chris went and got his truck? Started loading the truck. If you watch Zawoski, I like to watch Zawoski. He covers the Watts case a lot. If you watch Zawoski, he loves to cover the Watts case. Zawoki. His name's Zawoki. Okay, let's go look at Zawoki real quick. Zawoki does a video.
Is not. Hi, I'm Zawoki.
He does a 40-minute video and shows you the whole surveillance from the neighbor of Chris Watts getting in his truck from 5:30 in the morning to 6 a.m. and as the sun rises and comes up. Zawalki covers all of that. Let's see, where was I going to look at? Okay. Proof that Nicole Kessinger was there. Because I believe Nicole was there. I think when Shanann got home, I think Nicole was there. I just don't know if the daughters were alive or not at that point. Like, there was 3-hour period where Chris, Nicole, Shanann, and the girls were all in the home. For 3 hours. And something went down during those 3 hours. And Zawoki likes to prove that Nicole was there. She was there. Because her phone pinged in the Watts neighborhood at about 6:15 in the morning. She turned her phone on. She was in that neighborhood at 6:15 in the morning. That's when Chris left for work. She turned on her phone when Chris left for work. I think I think that all three were unalived in the home. And I think all three were just piled in the back of the truck.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Zawoki back out with some more of the Chris Watts Nicole Kessinger video. And this video you guys have been sending me, which is a YouTube friend of mine. Actually, we're friends on Facebook. But it is Amber at ATS News. I definitely value her opinion, and she is very credible when it comes to her YouTube channel. Links are in the description for her YouTube channel, so go give her some love. Subscribe, comment, like, and share for her. But we're going to look at 4 years ago that Chris Watts told law enforcement, including the security system, shows that Chris was not alone. This all information was way back when, and we're bringing it back again because I'm sick and tired of hearing that people are like, he was alone.
No,
he was not alone. No, I'm telling you this, okay? This man could have not done this all by himself.
Nope.
This man had help.
Yep.
It had to have been Nicole Kessinger. I don't think it was like the Troy, like you guys think there's some people that think that like, his employee, I don't think that part, but I do know for certainty, just down in my bones, that Nicole Kessinger was involved in some shape or form. I can't say physically, but somehow persuasive or whatever have you, and the woman deserves to be in prison for destroying this family. She destroyed. There are people out there that are going to.
Thing that bothers me that nobody's talking about Nicole Kessinger either. There's two things we should be talking about. What happened in that home for 3 hours? Why does Shanann not have any? Why does she not fight? What happened? And two, why is nobody, where's the story? Nicole Kessinger looked up Shanann and Chris Watts a year before. She looked him up in 2017. She knew who they were. She purposely got the job at Anadarko to meet Chris, to email Chris. She purposely chose Chris and Shanann and went after them. Why? There's some story in there because she purposely, she knew who Shanann was in 2017. She only started dating Chris Watts a couple of months before Chris annihilated his family. So why did she know about them in 2017? Why did she get the job at Anadarko? And why did she purposely go after Chris? I want to know more about that. Where's the dirty secrets? It's like, what is going on? That's what I want to know.
Tell me that I'm wrong. But I just have a feeling. It's down in my gut and my soul. I just feel it. So, that being said, before we go any further, if you guys could subscribe to my channel by hitting that white bar icon down at the bottom right, or in the middle, it keeps moving. Don't forget to hit the bell icon next to it, so when I do post videos like this one, you guys will get that little ring notification that Zwolky myself has posted that video, and then you guys can watch, comment, like, and share. And again, thank you guys so very much for the continued love and support that you guys show on this channel every single day. I can't thank you guys enough. Keep doing what you guys are doing, and we'll continue to keep growing. Now, we have looked at the security system a few times.
Multiple times.
Beforehand. We've heard Chris tell law enforcement that he had to unplug it because something was faulty. But the funny thing is that there's been a few times, even when he was gone, arrested, that the security system was plugged back in because when the Ruseks had to leave, they wanted to make sure that the house was not ransacked, not raided or broken into, whatever have you. And back in September, or about a month after the murders had taken place, there was somebody that walked into the house. Lo and behold, people, or not lo and behold, but some people think that a person from Chris' attorneys went there, but they went there, but they never left. So we're going to be looking at everything that ATS News has put in front of us. Again, this isn't a discovery, so it's nothing that's hidden. It's nothing that is not what you guys can look up either. But I definitely want to look at this and see what more we can dissect on Chris Watts.
Yeah, if you guys want to know a lot about the Watts case, Zwolky here does some pretty deep dives, especially into, he really hates Nicole Kessinger. He wants to prove that she was there. And he loves to look at the security cameras, photos, everything. He tries to do a big deep dive into what happened that night.
Being alone the night and the morning of the murders. So let's take a look. All right, so it goes off. Why did Chris insist on telling the detectives not once, not twice, but 3 times about his Vivint alert system at 12:42? It appears on Chris's and Shanann's phone. This is found on page 6 in the discovery. I feel like they just put a whole bunch of things in the discovery just for us to read, but they didn't actually do anything with it. So let's continue. The Vivint system does not lie.
No, it doesn't.
Excuse my cough, guys.
Christopher gave us consent to.
So the weird thing about that is people keep mentioning that apparently Nicole Atkinson's son is the one that moved the sensor that morning because of him pushing on the garage door to look inside. But again, the security system said it was from inside. So how is that possible?
I mean, because in my opinion, I don't think that these unalivings were planned because Chris and Nicole did a poor job. I mean, they left Shanann's car at the house. They left Shanann's purse, phone, everything. They thought of getting rid of the bodies, but they never thought about getting rid of Shanann's. They got caught because the friend came in and found Shanann's purse, shoes, meds, all on the kitchen counter, her car in the garage, and Shanann and the girls are gone, but all Shanann's stuff is there. Like, this was really poorly thought out. I mean, Chris then just went to work and didn't come home. And it was really stupid of him to call the schools and stuff, like, and call a realtor and everything. Like, he did not plan this out and busted himself so bad. I mean, aren't we glad? We are glad, though, that he was dumb because they were found just a couple days later, you know? Glad they're dumb. Glad they're so dang dumb.
To check Shanann's phone. It had an alert which stated the garage door was opened at 12:42. Detective Baumhover took the phone to the Frederick Police Department. Christopher showed me his phone, which shows alarm times when the doors are open. It sent an alarm at about the same time stating he had left the garage door open. Christopher told me at least 3 times, which I felt was unusual. Shanann's phone showed an alert at 12:42 for the garage door, which is the...
Okay, that was before Shanann got home, because Shanann got home at 1:45, an hour later? This is an hour before Shanann got home?
The only way someone could leave the residence.
I called him at 12:27.
What did I say? Nicole Atkinson left Watts' residence to check Shanann's doctor's office at 12:27 p.m. and gets to the office around 12:40.
And I called him twice. He didn't answer, and then I called again.
Okay.
And that, I mean, we had that conversation.
And that's when you said that
she was on a play date. And I was like, okay.
This is where they also think that somebody was there cleaning up, kind of thing.
Hey, but if they're on a play date, how'd she get him there? Because they're both in car seats.
Right.
He's like, well, a friend must have picked him up or something. He's like, I don't know. He's like, I'm busy and I'm at work. He's like, and because I was messing with the door, I set off the alarm system. So they called him at work. And he's like, are you messing with the door? I said, yeah, I tried to get in your house because I'm worried about your wife. And he was like, she's on a play date. You know, I'll tell you, I'm at work. He's like, I'll try and contact her. And he hung up. So then I went and locked the front door. And my son...
in a way, doesn't everybody wish they had a friend like this? Like, nobody would notice if I was gone. But this chick tried to break into their house, which is actually, what she was doing is illegal. Trying to break into the Watts house. It's like, I don't care if Shanann's your friend or not. If you knock on the door and nobody answers, nobody answers. You don't break into their house. I mean, this is a crazy story in a way because, her persistence is the reason it's missing so soon. But in a way, it's like, dude, you're doing something illegal. We'll reward your illegal break-in because it turned out to be a good thing. Because it's like, what you're doing is technically illegal. Isn't this twisted like that? This is a twisted story.
Son was messing with the garage door and I told him to stop it and he set the alarm off again and then Chris called again and said, are you still at my house? And I told him no because we were leaving, but we left because I'm like, okay, well, let's go see if she went to her doctor's appointment because I'm trying to maybe
That's a beautiful home, by the way. That is a beautiful home, by the way.
I don't know, maybe she did go on a play date, who knows.
But her shoes are there.
I drove to the doctor's office because I doctor there too, and I know they're not supposed to give out personal. And they didn't give out personal information. I'm CNA, I know the whole HIPAA laws and all of that. I just walked up to him and I said, I know you're not supposed to tell me this. I get it. I don't need other information. I just need to know if Shanann Watts showed up for her doctor's appointment. And the lady looked at me and I was like, please, I just need to know if I need to be concerned. And if she didn't show up for that appointment, I know I need to be concerned.
She actually went to the doctor's.
She didn't show up for the appointment.
Okay. What time were you at the doctor's office? Do you remember?
Well, if I called Chris at 12:27, it's probably like 15 minutes from their house. I can give you the address of the doctor's office.
Yeah, you know it.
It's 6, yeah, because I go there all the time. It's 651 Mitchell Way. And it's in Erie, Colorado.
And you think you're there 1 o'clock-ish, maybe?
Let's see. Cassie called me when I was leaving there and I was heading back.
It's supposed to be the interview that she had with Nicole Atkinson.
This is so illegal.
So at 12:40, NA is not at the Watts house. Does Chris have? I'm guessing Chris wasn't back at his house for like a lunch break because he took his lunchbox with him. So who was at the house? Because the sensor went off in the house and the garage. Dieter couldn't get into the garage.
So yeah, I would say around 12:30, 12:40.
Okay, 12.
Because I got 2 cold phone calls from our friends because they both wanted to know what was going on.
Okay. So you think it's about 15 minutes between their house and the doctor's office? Mm-hmm. So we call it 12:45? Would that be accurate, you think?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay. I'll call it, how about 12:40 to 12:45?
Okay.
Does that sound accurate to you?
Yeah, well, I left the house. When I called Chris was when I left the house shortly thereafter, and that was at 12:27. So.
Okay.
So after she left, she went to the doctor's office to go see if Shanann ever made it, which took 13 minutes out there at 12:27. So for her to go there and back, she wouldn't be there at 12:40.
I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, I know.
If Nicole Kessinger was in the house doing a cleanup job, she did a very poor cleanup job. They still found Shanann's shoes, purse, meds, car, everything. I mean, holy crap. That was a very poor cleanup job.
So then after I left the doctor's office, I was like, okay, something's seriously wrong. So contact with Cassie and Christina all morning because these are people that would normally talk to her every day. I called them. I'm like, what do I do? Chris said she's with a friend. And they were like, go back to the house and call the cops. So then I did. I drove back to the house and I called
Thank God for Nicole Atkinson.
Well, I texted Shanann.
Again. Oh, NA is Nicole Atkinson. Okay.
Don't mean to jump around.
That's okay.
So like NA is an NK.
I'm with you.
I mean, in a way, it's weird that her friend Nicole did a bunch of illegal things, but she's also the reason they found Shanann so fast because of all the illegal crap she was pulling.
There's just, I don't get it.
We all don't.
I texted her, this is when I left the doctor's office at 12:47. I texted her, I said, I've been to your house, you won't open the door, your alarm's...
So she's still not at the Watts home at 12:47. So that just confirms it, that the Vivint alarm system went off at 12:40. Who was there? Nobody else said anything. Could somebody else been there cleaning up? Been spooked?
Like, what were they cleaning up, though? I mean, maybe some throw up, maybe some ethanol and alcohol or something? Because, I don't know what they were cleaning up because, Like I said, they didn't take anything with them of Shanann's. Not her phone, not her meds, not her purse, not her shoes, not anything that would say, oh, Shanann would have took this.
Startled? Because I'm guessing Dieter was probably put in the cage while they left so that he didn't make messes in the house. Or, I mean, our dogs are kenneled in the kitchen. Our kitchen is huge, by the way, so it's not like they're stuck. They can walk around, they can go to their dishes and stuff like that. But I guarantee with them having a cage, they probably put Dieter in there during the day so he didn't make any messes. So who was setting off the alarm? Why did Chris turn off the alarm system when he got back to the house? That's why he said he went down to the when he first got to the house, after they first questioned him, he got there. He went down to the basement while they were investigating wherever. That's when he unplugged the security system. Why would you unplug a security system?
Your shoes are...
Well, we know that the Watts have a doorbell cam, and we saw Shanann come home. What happened to that doorbell cam? Why don't we have video of Chris coming in and out of the house and leaving for work? Did he unplug? Because he would have had to unplug everything then, right? Because wouldn't the doorbell have busted him leaving the house with Nicole and the bodies?
You're sitting inside, your car's home. I'm very concerned about you right now. I need you to text me or call me. I just want to know you're okay. If you don't want to talk to nobody, you don't want to be around anybody, I get it. It's fine. I just need to know you're okay. And she didn't respond. So I was driving back to her house at that point.
Okay.
We opened the garage door at 12:42, triggering the open door alert from Vivint. Or who? Sorry, who opened the door at 12:42? Triggered side of the house. I'm a... Again, Chris mentions unusual Vivint activity that is logged in Chris's and Shanann's left. Oh, do this too, but she did it for me. Vivint home security changes lives, in some cases saves lives. Thing he saw that was strange, that was when he left for work, the surveillance system said the garage door was left open at 5:27 a.m. Which is... A minute before receiving the notification, the garage door was left opened. There was another notification stating that the basement door on the main floor leading down to the basement was basement. Don't know for certainty, but he did not recall seeing the basement door open when he looked around the house for Shanann and the girls. Yeah, we're going to take his word on it when we know that he murdered them. He usually works out in the basement, but I have the but not or gentleman, I can't remember his name offhand. Tammy and the other gentleman, I can't remember his name offhand.
If they were found, oh wait, never mind. Okay, yeah, this is, it sounds like they were found on the 16th. Okay, because this is the 15th.
But they were asked to shut it down completely for the right. I think it's funny that they were allowed to touch it afterwards because the case was closed and the DA Rourke's eyes. Plugged when he came home. Why don't we see evidence of this? Might record on there. You like ours that we got, and I know you keep pops like that. They know when a door is open. They know when it's these things are sponsored by them, but I'm just gonna.
Time it'll say the front door at 2825 Saratoga Trail has been left open. They're like within a minute.
Who opened and left open the basement door? Exactly.
You get those a lot, or do you guys even hang out in the basement usually, or?
I'm usually down there just to like work out, but I didn't work out that morning, so like
yeah, he was too busy.
So Chris said he didn't work out that morning. So why did the basement door open? You got into water starting.
Yeah, you guys should watch Zawoki's video of Chris Watts loading the truck. He's got so many videos I can't. Yeah, he does paranormal stuff and the Watts case, it looks like. I know him for covering the Watts case, but I thought he recently did, maybe it was a live. He likes to do Fortnite, huh? So, okay, let's go do Fortnite. Just kidding. I'll do Fortnite with ya. Right. Just kidding. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Those are the things that bother me on the case. I got to do a deep dive on the Watts case and look into it more. Like, see what people are talking about. Because nobody's talking about what I think is important. In a bush, huh? Right? Because he just did one about the surveillance video. See, here's the surveillance video of some of it.
Similarities with these two vehicles. Both are similar.
Welcome back.
Interview, which a lot of people think.
Late afternoon. The dad has a great big truck in it.
Lined up with her before they left.
And I don't.
If we it and stuff like that because she had rented that out, but again.
Let's see.
Okay,
yeah. What happened to this doorbell cam of
Ring camera? Picks up vehicles that go by. I've literally had to turn off my Ring camera.
Okay, so according to the autopsy, Shanann was found in a purple shirt, turquoise underwear. That's not a purple shirt. It's not a purple t-shirt. Which means Shanann... So I was wondering, was Nicole Kessinger downstairs? And she came upstairs? And that's when crap went down? Because Shanann at least changed clothes somehow. Because that's not what she was buried in. It's not at all what she was buried in.
Because, or not turn it off, but turn off the notification of people going by.
That looks like a gray shirt. Black pants, gray pants, something like that.
Because it would pick up the vehicles that would go by.
And a sweater.
So now when the notification happens...
So we know she wasn't unalived in what she was wearing when she came home.
happens, it goes onto my phone, but I just look at it later on, so my phone's not going cling, cling,
Either
cling, cling. So you can't tell me from the front of this camera to the front of that street. That's probably what? Where nice friend that she is, she waits for Shanann to get inside, and then there's still channels that are blaming Nicole.
Yeah, there's that truck that they're talking about out front. There's a truck out front of the house.
Atkinson, which is complete.
Could that be Nicole's truck? Right? It's just right there in front of the house, right there.
Really stupid.
How come we don't have doorbell cam of earlier, like when Nicole comes over? When Chris and the girls come home from whatever they were doing all day.
But also, I want to make this very clear. The people that are saying that there was a red car, they think it was parked right here. About the red car, I still want to look in. Apparently, Jim had a red car to me, and I don't want to. You can't have any or don't have any surveillance. There's no way. At 148, haha. So his turns on, also to show that Shanann came home.
See, there's the friend driving off.
Atkinson. Now let's have a closer look at Nate's footage.
You guys see anything weird in there? I don't know. Anything weird?
I do apologize, guys, if this is a little boring, but we'll get into this.
It's not boring.
Did you see what I believe is a vehicle? I do think I see what they're seeing. I did notice that. It looks like the back of a truck. So that's a possibility.
Well, yeah, I noticed it looked like a blue mark, but I didn't know what that blue mark was. It looks like a blue vehicle, not a red vehicle. And it's not in the driveway? What's the Watts driveway? Because is this the Watts driveway? There's the bush. It looks like a blue... I just saw like a blue blur. Is that... I can't tell where it's at.
Nice if this camera was not in 3060 p. I wish it was in 4K. Also, this stupid bush and stupid tree that's in the way. If this was in the way, we would have gotten so much better.
Chris would have been so busted if it wasn't for that bush. Like we're talking dead to rights busted, but that bush helped cover up Chris's
on the vehicle.
Crime.
This vehicle was there when Shanann came home at 1:48. By 5:17, it is gone.
Oh yeah, it is gone. It's not there 5:17 in the morning when Chris goes to get his truck.
It's not there.
Yeah,
there's nothing
it's gone.
See? Area is what's believed to be Betty's car when she's going to the gym. However, I find similarities with these two vehicles. Both are in the same area. Both look similar. That he left, making up. We're watching this at the gym at this, and the she saw was at 5.
Very quiet.
Yeah, Betty's car looks like the same blue.
They moved in just before. Him about him and Dad, and maybe dog on here.
Okay.
Year, but that way.
Here's anything or
There's the normal truck.
was it dirty by any means?
No, it wasn't, and it couldn't have been that old.
Okay. How long was the truck sitting there?
I saw it.
But Nicole went off at once he
7. The reason I mentioned.
Did you see the?
I can't see it from.
Okay.
Very quiet neighborhood. Regular truck. It's a pretty big truck. Have been the last 2 days.
at here. So it was that there was something there as well.
Okay, yeah, that's where his camera would have seen it. Because this is the watch driveway. This is the bush. Zawolki's nemesis, that bush.
I mean, it's very, very capable. And it wouldn't be the Forerunner because
this truck was seen on the Watts camera, right? Well, yeah, that's the truck, right? It has the camper, right? Does it have the camper? Yes or no? Because is that truck the one seen on the Watts camera? This truck, is this the one seen on the Watts camera back here in the middle of the night? Is that the same truck? Because there is a vehicle in front of the Watts house. Why would you be parked in front of the Watts house unless you're there? You know?
I mean, it's very searching to looking at that red car because apparently a lot of people.
I'll be back in a sec. BRB. look up one more thing before we go. Okay. I want to see what people are talking about Kessinger. Yeah, because... if they did it planning the day before, they're really poor at it. Okay, events. Okay, prosecutors have said Watts was thinking of a fresh start. Okay, after? No? Okay. Because... see, nobody has any info on it. Why, oh why? See, they started their affair, June 2018, 2 months before the murders. But Nicole Kessinger knew who they were a whole year prior. She purposely got the job at Anadarko. See, September 1st, so 11 months prior. Okay. This is one reason why people say keep your family off of your social media. Because, Shanann gushed all the time on Facebook how she had the best husband in the world. This person really doesn't think Nicole Kessinger did anything wrong. They said anybody who accuses Nicole Kessinger will be booted from this site. I've never seen the crime scene photos for the Watts case. Okay, yeah, there's her turquoise underwear, purple shirt. And that's not what she came home in. She didn't come home in that. See? This is what she came home in. This is what she was found in. Which is probably unusual for Shanann because she usually wears really cute stuff. I don't know what that has to do with the Watts case. Shanann wore very fancy clothing. She didn't really wear plain clothing. I mean, look at everything she's always dressed in. Very, very fancy. Nothing simple. Like me in my t-shirts. Simple. And my new shawls. My husband got me 4 new shawls for my birthday because I'm always cold. And so he bought me black, red, navy, and white because I'm always cold. That's why I tell everybody always at the end of my streams, stay warm, stay safe, stay happy, stay loved. Because I want everybody to be warm, because I'm always cold. Yep, black bra. That's what the autopsy said. Black bra. Turquoise underwear. Purple shirt. Yeah, that's very shallow. That's the sheet. So yeah, bra, underwear, shirt, sheet. He looks all drugged up there. He's like, He looks like he's out of it. Maybe he drank a few beers. Didn't he put like a C and a B on these? Marked there, so he knew who was in what one? Yeah, C, B, and C. As if that wasn't noticeable. I bet as soon as they pulled up, they're like, okay, one has a B on it, one has a C on it, this isn't good. They're probably like, I don't like this at all. They're like, oh crap. As soon as the cops pulled up to the site, they're like, no, 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 please don't. There's like, one's marked with a C and one's marked with a B. It's like, tell me nah. It's like, don't even. I wonder where they buried the baby. So they put a big bench at the site. Yeah, that's a very, very, very shallow. That's very shallow. It's not that deep. Yeah, you guys should hit me up if you know anything about. I want to know about why Shanann didn't fight, why she has ethanol and alcohol in her system, and why Nicole Kessinger knew them a year prior. Oh, yeah, Nico Lee. They got all four of their names right there. It's so sad seeing Bella sing that song about her daddy being a hero. Like, Bella's the only one who fought. Shanann, Celeste, Nico had no chance. Like, Bella's the only one who fought. Wow, they keep building the gravesite bigger and bigger as it... I mean, of course. I mean, look, the big heart for Shanann, the little heart inside of the big heart for Nico, and then Bella and Celeste on the side. So you got Shanann's the big heart, Nico's the interior heart, and then Bella and Celeste. Okay, they're saying Shanann was never buried with the sheet. So okay, this is interesting. So the picture of the grave with the sheet over it, so he dug the grave, and so this is what it looked like. So when they flew over the Anadarko site, they saw this sheet. So he dug the grave, put her in it, put the sheet over it. That's how the police found it. And that's how they knew she was right there. Because there was a sheet over it, apparently. There's some beautiful souls. And they're gone. These beautiful souls are just gone from the world. It's horrible to see such beautiful souls gone. And this is how they were left. B and C. 8 inches is like not very big. Well, anyways, those are my questions about the Watts case. I want to know more about what Nicole was doing from September 2017 all the way up to May of 2018. For those months that she was purposely trying to get with Chris. Because she knew who Shanann was, she knew who Chris was, and she purposely got that job at Anadarko. Oops. I see something.
Buddy, Dad Mafia. And fortunately, in the title, that
there we go.
Shanann speaks from beyond the grave, and something, and murder. You know, it's really captured the attention of the murders of the burial site where she was buried. Okay, burial site. Now look at the image of the aerial of the murders of the burial site where she was buried. Okay?
Where's the sheet? Where was Shanann buried? I don't see where Shanann was buried. I don't see no sheet or anything.
So you look at these two, very similar. Very similar. And then, on top of that, one of the next images we see is a couple. The female ends up dissolving, but this female and this other character lying in a shallow grave.
Okay.
Think about this. This is just, I mean, you got to admit, this is too just coincidental. Okay, this one segment. And I mean, for those of you who believe in paranormal, I'm telling you, we believe in our hearts. This was Shanann reaching out. So, let's continue with this. The shallow grave, the female character dissolves into like an oil substance, and we see the skull in the like a oil thickness, a crude oil. And then the neighbor, it clicks into the surveillance photo. So just that section alone. The actual trailer has other imagery, and you can look it up. But and not only that, but think about the trailer itself is from American Horror Story. This case has definitely defined like this American Horror Story. This seemingly perfect couple in this absolutely horrific event. So by all means, I hope that this doesn't upset anybody, and I hope maybe sometimes this may bring some people a little comfort in the fact that maybe this was Shanann reaching out to say, look, and give and used those clues, those specific clues from that trailer, just that one section.
What?
So anyways, my wife and I, when we saw that, and we looked up the original
on the guy's TV?
trailer, you know, we researched it, and when we watched the original in more clarity, we were just like, wow, the imagery, you know, and just for that section alone, almost was spot on. So, you know, the hairs on the back of our neck just stood up. Dragged us, you know, I do want to say first and foremost that our hearts go out to the family. We revealed probably the police body cam footages. They had numerous, you know, they've released numerous of the showing up to the scene for the welfare check. The neighbor that was following this case, being nervous, putting his hands up on his head, is guilty, but during that. So here we're going to watch this footage here of the police body cam, and I want you to pay attention to the section. I want you to look at the TV, because this is where my wife and I believe Shanann reached out from beyond the grave and was using this American Horror Story trailer to convey something. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a watch.
Oh, that's it. She's pregnant as well.
How far along?
14, 15 weeks.
So that literally did play in front of the cop, huh? That is crazy. It's like, boom, here you go. I'm giving you a hint where I am. Well, let me know what you guys want to talk about next. DM me or something, or shoot me an email or something. And, been wanting to talk about this for a while. I just been hung up in the Gypsy Rose stuff, and there's nothing more to talk about, guys. Everybody is, I mean, there's a little bit of new stuff to talk about, but not much. But, I mean, it's a dying case. We've ripped through the case a million times. Until Nick speaks and everybody will believe him. Nobody's going to tell the truth of what happened that night either. Nobody will ever know what happened that night. Or the day prior. Or the days prior. It's kind of odd, don't you think, that Gypsy still talks with Dan? It's kind of odd that Gypsy still talks to Dan. Why would you talk to Dan after all these years? Why would her and Dan still be in contact? I don't get. It's like, isn't that weird that like they would still be talking after all this time? I don't want to show my inbox because there's creators and stuff talking to me. And I promised them I wouldn't show them. So I don't want to show my TikTok on screen. Because there's creators that I talk to that I'm keeping their names out of the drama that's going on. So somebody gave me a link to Dan's Facebook. And I'm looking for that link real quick. I wasn't able to click on the link on my phone because the way TikTok doesn't allow you to do links. But somebody gave me a link to the real Dan's like a month ago. And I never cared to go to it. Because it's like, in a way, it doesn't exactly matter who the real Dan is. Well, I mean, I guess it does. We should get the picture right, but because there was 3 guys that people were talking about could be Dan. Everybody else for the longest time was fighting over 2 different Dans, and they were both the wrong Dan, and there's a 3rd guy that really is the real Dan that nobody's even noticing. How many Dan Glidewells can there be? It's like, holy crap, you know? But I do have Dan's Facebook. I'm just trying to look for it. It's hard going back on messages. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, here it is. Here's the Facebook. Control copy, because I have Dan's Facebook. The real Dan. The real Dan Glidewell. Yep, see, it's Dan Glidewell. The real Dan. He doesn't look like he would have been in his 30s when he met Gypsy. No way does he look like he's in his 30s. He looks so young. I bet Dan gets tired of people friending him and messaging him from Gypsy's community. Let's see. Let's look at his friends. Does he have Gypsy? I don't see a Gypsy in here. A Gypsy Rose, at least. So if Gypsy is the friend, who would it be? Ooh, Kimberly Glidewell, huh? Wonder who Kimberly Glidewell is. Wife, sister. Tom Glidewell. Let's see. I don't see what... Do we see anything that would look like Gypsy? Do you see any name? Do we see Demona or something? Just kidding. Demona. Wolf. Be like, is he still friends with Demona Wolf? Does Gypsy still log into Demona Wolf? I don't see anything that looks like Gypsy. See anything that would look like Gypsy or something? If they still talk, I wonder if it's on a different Facebook or something. If this is the correct Facebook, well, it has a couple Glidewells on it. So it might be the right Facebook. Because, maybe it's Luna Moon Lily. Because Luna is a Harry Potter name. Dan Glidewell? Oh, wait, that's the one we were just on. Yep. Dan Glidewell. Wear deceased clothing. Okay. Calder Whisper Wolf. Coddy Dinwood. Luna Moon Lily. No wonder. No, that doesn't look like Gypsy. Because there's this post is way back from 2010. We're having a game in the States. If you want to help bring the zombie game to your city or want to place ad. Okay. That wouldn't be Gypsy. Elonzi Kitsune. Elonzi. I don't see anybody that looks like Gypsy. Let's see, about. It has nothing up. Only has a few photos. I wonder if this is a fake page. Or a page he doesn't use anymore. Or you have to be friends to see more. Because there's not very much posted. Okay, let's see. Back. 8 years ago. This is right after Gypsy went to prison. Well, now I know who the aunt is. Huh. His aunt lives in Springfield, Missouri, huh? Wedding in Arkansas. I wonder if that's why Dan was in Springfield. He has an aunt there? That's a good saying. Mm. Well, anyways, that's interesting. And that's that. Well, I will see you guys later. Let me know when you want to stream. I streamed this morning. I usually stream at night. But I was kind of up and felt like it. But let me know and we'll stream later. And let me know if you guys want to talk more about either one, Gypsy's case or the Watts case or whatever. And still got to get on to what bothers me about the JonBenet Ramsey case. There's one thing that bugs me that people aren't talking about. It's a small thing, too. It's not a big thing. It won't help the case, but, I mean, it's just little things here and there that bug me in these cases, that it's like, why isn't